and welcome to the European Championships in beautiful Tbilisi, Georgia. And now we're gonna start with the first fight of this day, and it's a fight between PATRIK and JIMI CHINTCHARAULI. PATRIK is from Slovakia and CHINTCHARAULI is from Italy, but based on the family name, we can say that, and by support from the local audience, I think that Jimmy, he definitely has some Georgian descent, and yeah, I think maybe he was born in Georgia, or he has relatives in Georgia, and we see that he is very active from the start. He took the top position in the guard. Now he's trying to work from the guard, from the top. So fighters are in the corner. And the referee, Marco Brewerson, is controlling the action. Neither of these fighters have ever participated in Gamma Championship, so both are debutants at the Gamma events, and it would be very interesting to see which one will become the first winner of the European Championship today. So as we can see, Jimmy is still in the top position in the guard, so now he's trying to trap his opponent in the corner, and now he's starting some active actions, but still PATRIK managed to stand up only to be taken down again, and we see now Jimmy is in the side mount. He's probably trying to go for an armbar from this position. It would be difficult to make an armbar from that position, but still he is trying, and now no, he didn't manage to do it. And another takedown. It's already the third takedown in the third round, so I think it would be safe to say that Jimmy is winning this round so far. PATRIK is trying to fight back, and now he's trying to close the triangle, but it's only a few seconds left in the first round, so it would be very difficult to execute it, and that's exactly what happened. And a couple more shots were landed by JIMI CHINTCHARAULI before this round is over. As we can see at the replay, Jimmy was controlling the fight almost all the time during the first round, so I think it's pretty obvious that he won the first round. So now the second one is gonna start. Good start from SEBEK, and now he's taken down again. So I think there's not secret for anyone anymore that Jimmy is gonna use his wrestling skills and grappling skills as well. So now he's in the side control again. As you can see, PATRIK SEBEK is good in standing up from the ground. He has good skills, but every time he stands up, it takes only a few seconds before he is taken down again. Now it's pretty much the same situation as it was in the previous four minutes. So Jimmy is controlling his position, trying to looking for the opportunity to finish this fight, but not successfully so far. And now it was a couple of good shots landed. Now Jimmy was trying to take his opponent back, but not successfully so far. So as you can see, Jimmy has better wrestling skills and grappling skills, and the most likely he will win this round again if nothing else will happen. But so far he didn't manage to find the opportunity to finish this fight. Another unsuccessful submission attempt from PATRIK SEBEK. We need to give him a credit. He doesn't give up. He's always trying to improve his position, to maybe catch his opponent on some submission attempt. But so far Jimmy has shown superior wrestling skills. But you need to keep in mind that the winner of this fight is going to be fighting again tonight. So I think that from that point of view, the shorter will be the fight, the better it is for the winner, yeah, to stay fresher before the next fight. And again, side control, and the second round is over. Start of the third and the final round of this fight. The one that will decide who is going to be the winner of this fight in the 77.1 kilo category. TCHINTCHARAULI versus PATRIK SEBEK, Italy versus Slovakia. How physically strong is Jimmy TCHINTCHARAULI, because PATRIK SEBEK already knows what he's going to do. He knows that Jimmy is going to look for the takedowns over and over again, but so far PATRIK cannot prevent it from happening, and the best he can do is only actively working from the bottom, maybe looking for his chance, especially considering that the most likely the first two rounds will be given to Jimmy, and as we can see, it is so. Yeah, after the two rounds, one judge gave it 20-18 in favor of Jimmy, and two others gave it 20-17. So there's no other chance to PATRIK except finishing this fight, because he is already down 3 points on two scorecards. So now he really needs to create something. He really needs to take a risk, but instead he's taken down again. as we can see, Jimmy is not trying to push the tempo. Yeah, he's not trying to raise the tempo of the fight, because the most likely he knows that he's winning, and he's winning decisively. So there's no need for him to take any unnecessary risks. So you see, as soon as the fighters are in a stand-up position again, it takes only a few seconds for Jimmy. He takes his opponent down over and over again, and even though Jimmy couldn't find the opening for the finish, you see another takedown, another time that it's going, yeah, and it's everything like works in favor of Jimmy Chincharauli right now. So only a few seconds left for PATRIK SEBEK to do something, to try to create some opportunity for himself to become the winner of this fight. But it's less and less time, the last 10 seconds. And I think the coach in the corner of PATRIK, he understands that this is probably not PATRIK's day. You see how exhausted the Slovakian fighter. He gave his all, but it wasn't enough today. So, yeah, I think it would be safe to say that Jimmy Chincharauli is the winner of this fight. So I think that's the decision that we all should expect. The winner is Jimmy Chincharauli, who advances to the next stage of 77.1 kilo tournament in MMA category.
Good job, Jimmy.
Okay, so now it's time for our second fight. ALEKO SAGHLIANI from, oh, sorry. It's ASLAN BAGAEV from Germany versus MEHMET MERT BILEN from Turkey. And again, it's 77, and you see how active is MEHMET from the first seconds. It's a 77 kilo, very crowded weight class, and you can expect very, very tough matches here. We've already seen one of them, and this one I think can be, who knows, even better than previous one. So you see how active is MEHMET MERT BILEN from the first seconds. So it will be interesting to see what technical arsenal ASLAN BAGAEV is having, because you can see it's a good guillotine guillotine attempt, but it wasn't successful, and now ASLAN is going for takedown. So you can predict that probably ASLAN is good in a wrestling and grappling, and you see how easily he takes the top position. So now I think ASLAN has a perfect opportunity to work from the top. Now I think ASLAN is setting up his ground and pound, and MEHMET BILEN is trying to find an opportunity to escape from this very, very tough position for him, but instead he gives up his back, and now ASLAN is working from the back and trying to find, I think, an opportunity for rear naked choke, because now, as you can see, he's working very actively, and BILEN is not answering, and it's a possibly dangerous situation for him, because you see, even though ASLAN doesn't make maybe too much damage, but you see, MEHMET didn't answer. He didn't answer. He just only passively defending himself, and that forced the referee to stop the fight, because we really need to remind everyone that it's an amateur fight, and probably MEHMET, he needed to think about his tactics better, you know, because he didn't reply, and this stop was perfectly justified. So now ASLAN BAGAEV advances to the next stage, and we are ready to see the third fight in this weight class. with the third fight at the ring number 1. And this time it's a fight between the fighters from Slovakia and Georgia. And this fight is going to be very, very interesting as well because both fighters are very experienced. So Lukas Soroka from Slovakia, he already fought at 2 Gamma events this year. He was fighting at the during the last 12 months. First he was fighting at the European Championship of the last year in Kiev, and then in March he was fighting at the World Championship in Amsterdam. And I need to notice that Lukas was fighting in 70 kilos, so now he moved up to 77. ALEKO SAGHLIANI, he was fighting at the European Championship in Kiev as well. So now it's a really interesting to see the fight between 2 very experienced fighters, and you see there are no jokes, yeah, and especially you see how aggressive is ALEKO. Very, very good low kicks from him, spinning back kick. But you see that Lukas is not gonna give up. He fights back. He strikes like the low kicks as well. But you see that the low kicks from ALEKO SAGHLIANI, they are like you're gonna feel them. You're gonna feel them now and probably day after. So as we can see, the ALEKO, he's signaling that it was an illegal elbow. So the fight is stopped, so now referee is gonna figure this out. But the referee shows that there was no elbow. Now referee is talking to the judges. All 3 judges told that everything's good, that the fight can continue, and yes, everyone told that it's no elbow, so fight can continue. And you see how aggressive now Lukas, and it turns into the back and forth battle. So the fighters are in the clinch. And I think that's the most interesting fight so far. You see, Lukas is trying to take the punches and fight back. Wow, what a great exchanges, you know. Whoa, and now very, very strong punches from ALEKO. He's really looking to finish this fight. But what a toughness shown by Lukas Soroka. You see, he took the punches, he was shaken, and he's maybe not recovered yet, but he kept on fighting. He kept on fighting and fights back. What a fight. What a fight. So I think so far that's the best fight of this evening. What a brawl. Oh, another hard punch from ALEKO SAGHLIANI. 10 seconds left, so I think both fighters need the break because that was one hell of a round, you know. Great first round and great display of respect from both fighters. We are really looking forward to the round number 2. Okay, so now it's the second round. What a great round by both fighters. And hopefully the second one will be as interesting as the first one. Based by the judges' scorecards, all three judges gave the first round to ALEKO SAGHLIANI. And I think deservedly so, but nothing to take from LUKAS. LUKAS is fighting. LUKAS is trying to knock his opponent out, and you see he does everything like to counter punch, to catch his opponent, but he also takes a lot of damage. So I think the opponent, like the fighter who is going to take on the winner of this fight, he is happy because he probably sees now that no matter who wins this fight, the winner is going to spend a lot of energy in this fight. You see, it's very tough. So now it seems that maybe LUKAS. Oh, what a takedown! So now LUKAS is on the top, and the corner throws the towel. So what happens? So that's the finish of the fight. That's the finish of the fight. What a turn of events. We just didn't even see what happened, but maybe it was some injury, and the coaches, they noticed that, and they threw the towel. What a turn of events in this fight. So it happened in a moment when nobody expected it to be finished. Whoa. So LUKAS SOROKA is the winner of this fight. I think he looks like he doesn't believe himself. Let's look how it was. Whoa. No, I can only... My only guess is that ALEKO got injured, because I think there's no other idea like what there could be. Whoa. And now we're ready for the fight number 4, and this is one of the most decorated fighters participating in this fight. So it's STRIZ from Czech Republic versus ENES CELIK from Turkey. And I need to say that STRIZ won bronze medal at the European Championship last year, and he won gold at the MMA Championship, and that's you can see why he is one of the most decorated fighters fighting here. The opponent is out. It took only 38 seconds to win for STRIZ. So really take a very close look at this guy. He's defending European MMA champion, and it looks like he's gonna be a very tough opponent for everyone. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised if he will win again, but this was very impressive by him, and especially considering that there are like few fights in front of him. It was really good. It was really good tactics that allowed him to win so fast, so decisively. So that was great display of skills from Czech fighter. And you saw that he pointed to Marco Brorsen that his opponent was out. It was difficult for Marco to see the situation from that point of view. So it was kind of like gentleman gesture from PETR, and congratulations to Czech Republic. They have one fighter in a semifinal already, and we are looking for the next fight. Now the fight number 5 between Matej Matosevic from Croatia and AHMET TOPRAK from Turkey. So Matosevic is only the second Croatian participant at the Gamma event. So it's very interesting to see like how he will represent Croatia. And TOPRAK is an experienced fighter who got bronze at the European Championship last year. And I need to say that it was in a 61 kilo category. So now it's a new weight class for TOPRAK, and I think he wants to be at least as successful as he was in Kiev last year. But you see that Matosevic fighting well. That's 65, and then again, that's one of the most crowded weight classes at the European Championship here in Tbilisi, Georgia. And the level of opposition is very high, so you can see. Now Ahmed is trying to take back of Matej, but Matej defends well. Whoa, and another takedown, and you see, Matej has very good balance, and even though Ahmed is working on the takedowns all the time, but it's not easy. It's not easy to take Croatian fighters down. And now Matej is working. Oh, good high kick. It was blocked by Matosevic. Very, very good first round. Oh, it's a back and forth, and very good punch landed by Ahmed. The 10 seconds left. So in the first round, both fighters, they were trying to feel opponent out, to figure out what their tactic would be. So that was good. That was entertaining. So let's see what they got for the round number 2. It was a close first round, but all 3 judges gave it to Ahmed TOPRAK. So now the task for Matej Matosevic has become more difficult. He needs to either win both of the rounds or finish his opponent. Let's see if he can make it. And you see that Matej starts this round well. Mate is trying to work in the clinch and possibly looking for an opportunity to take opponent down. Ahmed attacks here and also looking for the takedown attempts. Matosevic showed that it could be a low blow, but fight continues. Now you can see fighters exchange the punches in a stand-up, and any of these punches can finish the fight. So now it looks a little bit like all the tactics were just thrown out of window, but no, Mate was trying to make a takedown, but instead he almost gave up his back, and now he gave up his back. So now it's 50 seconds left, and Ahmed has a chance to work on a submission attempt. He's maybe sitting a little bit too high, so I'm just not sure if the rear naked choke is possible from this position, and no, it is not. And there is, I think, the bloody nose from Ahmed. And as we know, the fight can be stopped if one of the opponents has blood. So would the fight be restarted? But it's not some dangerous event. It's just, yeah, bloody nose. So the fighters continue, because it would be pity if such a great fight would be stopped because of the bloody nose, isn't it? Look, another great exchange. So 3 seconds left. I didn't even notice how fast this fight went. What a great second round, and it's very interesting to see how this second round was scored, because it seems like maybe it was a breaking moment for the Croatian fighter. So I wouldn't be surprised if the second round would be given to him, and then the third round will decide it all. So obviously, referees and judges, they had another opinion. So after 2 rounds, the Turkish fighter, he leads 20-18 on all the scorecards. So now it's quite desperate situation for Croatian fighter. It's really interesting to see what he's gonna do, because as you can see, his fighting arsenal is good. Yeah, his striking technique is good. He's a good grappler, and I would say that he has a chance to finish this fight, but now it's the only choice for him. It's the only choice for him, and of course he cannot waste this time lying on the back, but his Turkish opponent doesn't give him any other choice. Now you see that now it's and it's a very good guillotine attempt Croatian guy, but this guillotine is not locked, and Matej was trying to stay on top, but instead he gave up the position, and now I think fighters stand up and continue to exchange punches. It's less than 1.5 minutes left in this very entertaining fight. So now, yeah, everything goes in favor of AHMET, but I wouldn't bet that there wouldn't be any chances for MATOSEVIC to just break the situation, to turn it in his favor. It's 1 minute, and it's a lot. Very good fight, very good changing of position all the time. So I think all the people in the audience, they like what they see. I don't think that fights like this can leave anyone disappointed. 36 seconds. Matej is trying to stand up, and now it's probably his last chance in this fight, because as we know, he's down 2 rounds. And he needs to go forward, he needs to attack, he needs to take a risk, but you see, he's at the same time he's a little bit vulnerable to his opponent's attack. Now or never, 8 seconds. MATOSEVIC trying to take back, no, and that's, I believe, the fight is ended, and it's quite safe to say that it's gonna be ended in favor of his opponent. Ahmet Toprak from Turkey, bronze medalist of the previous European Championship. Back then it was in the 61 kilo category, but now Ahmet is on the way to the next medal, next Gamma medal at the Gamma events. And the fight number 6, Valerio Tambascia from Italy versus Rafael MOVSESIANI from Georgia. So one of these fighters has already participated in the Gamma events. Rafael MOVSESIANI not only participated but also won a bronze medal at the previous World Championship last March in Amsterdam. So he is obviously not new for Gamma events, and he already showed that he is capable of. And now you can see that starting from the first seconds, MOVSESIANI is very aggressive. He really takes over in this situation. So now Tambascia is fighting back, and now Tambascia is trying to take him down. So now Valerio is in his guard. So let's see. Valerio could weather this storm at in the first minute of this fight. So let's see what will be. So now we see that Rafael MOVSESIANI is trying to go for the armbar, and it's a tight armbar. So maybe no. Tambascia escaped from the armbar only to get locked into the triangle choke. No, not successful again, and another transition to the armbar. This time, no. What a oh! It was a great flexibility and power of will from Valerio Tambascia. The young fighter was fighting really bravely, but it wasn't enough this time, and Rafael MOVSESIANI advances to the semi-final of the tournament in featherweight weight division. Great fight, great display of respect, mutual respect, and well-deserved win for fighter from Georgia, Rafael MOVSESIANI. And the fight number 7 between MATEJ SPEVAR and DAGDEVIREN HAMZA, Slovakia versus Germany. So far, Slovakia and Germany both has 1-1 in this ring, 1 victory and 1 loss. So this fight is extremely important for both of the countries, and of course it's very important for both of the fighters. So none of them has ever participated in Gamma events. So that's a debut at the Gamma events for both of them. So let's see. Let's see what they can. Let's see what they're gonna show. Not so much action during the first 1.5 minutes of the first round. So I think it's quite obvious that this round is going to be quite difficult for the judges to score, because As we can see now, there are some actions, and that's the last 30 seconds. So maybe the one who will be the more active in this last 30 seconds will steal this round, and probably Matej realizes that, and now he is trying to attack. He's trying to steal this round, and now very good punch, overhand punch landed by DAGDEVIREN HAMZA, and another uppercut, almost landed, and as I said, good hook, left hook by DAGDEVIREN HAMZA, and tough fight to score for the judges.
Ruchka, qoitsi, rats არის? Ruchka. Gasaghebi ხო არა გადატრიალებული? Gasaghebiya?
Second round starts, and it's Matej SPEVAR and DAGDEVIREN HAMZA, Slovakia versus Germany. After the first round, all three judges gave it in the favor of German fighter. So maybe now we see a little bit more action in the round number 2. So as we've seen in the first round, DAGDEVIREN HAMZA is ready to wait for his opponent's mistake. He was counterattacking quite well, and I think that was something that earned him the victory in the round number 1. And I think now HAMZA is gonna stick to his tactics. And so now it's time for Matej to work actively. Because now I think he doesn't do enough to win the second round, by judges' opinion. So let's see. Let's see how it will be. But HAMZA, even though he's a debutant of Gamma event, he's quite experienced fighter who fought at the other championship in a different kinds of sport. And now the punch landed by Matej, and maybe Matej will try to continue his success, but now HAMZA defended well. Now HAMZA is trying to trap his opponent in the corner. So 45 seconds left, and maybe if Matej SPEVAR wants to win this fight, maybe he needs to switch the gear, because otherwise I'm afraid maybe the second round will go in a favor of his German opponent. And I think HAMZA understands that as well. Last seconds of the round number 2. And here's an update that can make this fight more interesting. All three judges gave the second round in favor of MATEJ SPEVAR. So now it's 19-19 on all the scorecards, and this round will decide who's going to advance to the semifinal. So now everything is on stake, so I believe that both fighters should give it all on their way to victory. But only one will advance to the semifinal in just 2 minutes. Now, as you can hear, both corners of the fighters, both coaches understand that it's their golden chance for both fighters. Now they need to take this round. They need to work actively because there would be no other opportunity to do it. Good punches landed by HAMZA. SPEVAR is looking for an opportunity. Good leg kick. Another leg kick is not landed. So it's really difficult to predict the winner of this fight. One minute left. Very even fight. I just don't know if anyone can predict who's gonna be the winner. In just less than 1 minute, we're gonna know it. Oh. Very good fight. Very tactical, very technical, very even. MATEJ SPEVAR or DAGDEVIREN HAMZA. Slovakia or Germany. Whoa, what a punch. But you see how great is MATEJ's ability to take the punches. He didn't even blink. He kept on looking for an opportunities, and now the word to judges. They're gonna decide who is the winner of this fight. I think both fighters can celebrate. Both fighters can think that they won, but there is only one verdict of the judges. So we're gonna find out very soon. Okay, hello everyone, and we are back. And the fight number 8 is the fight that can easily be even the final of this tournament. It's the fight between MARCIN BLAZIAK from Poland and JIMI CHINTCHARAULI from Italy. As we've already seen in a previous round, JIMI CHINTCHARAULI has very wrestling heavy style. He's a very good wrestler. He can take any of his opponent at will and keep him on the ground. But here is very interesting stylistic matchup, considering that MARCIN BLAZIAK is a very good off his back on the ground. And if you probably remember, MARCIN was the guy who won silver medals both at the last European and World Championships. So he is very experienced, he is very skilled grappler, and we can be sure that he will not get lost being on his back. And you see, he's already looking for the openings for possible maybe triangle submission, triangle attempt, or any other attempt. So you can be sure that he's gonna be looking for the openings all the time while he's on his back. He all the time stays active. And JIMI CHINTCHARAULI is trying to keep him and defend from submission attacks. And so far, JIMI succeeds with that. So it's like I told you, even a little bit pity that it's a quarterfinal, because this fight could easily be even the final of this division. And even considering that this division is full of very, very talented fighters. Yeah, for example, we need to name among few Kirill Kolomiets. That's the guy who won against Marcin BLAZIAK in Kiev last year, and he's gonna be fighting very soon as well. But these two fighters are really like they deserve to fight even in the final. So you see now Jimmy sticks to his game plan. He does exactly what people expected him to do. And oh, now Marcin was trying to attempt armbar. Then he was trying to lock the triangle, but no, you see that Jimmy is very, very physically strong, so he can break the submission attempts like very easily and stand in side control. So I think like you can be certain that Jimmy won this first round, and Marcin and his team really desperately need to create something, because if the fight goes this way, there will be no chance for Polish athlete. Okay, so the second round is on its way, and now we see that, oh yeah, Jimmy CHINTCHARAULI does the same things that he did, and very, very good sweep from Marcin BLAZIAK. And now Marcin is trying to take back and maybe possibly go for the rear naked choke. That's definitely not the position where Jimmy wants to be in, because here is where Marcin is the most dangerous. That's exactly what we expected. That's exactly what we wanted to see from a Polish athlete, because it would be disappointing if he wouldn't try to break the turn of the events. And now you see he's sitting on the back of his opponent and working on the submission. One arm is already, right arm is under the chin of Jimmy, and Marcin is trying to free his left arm, and that's exactly what he does. Look, that's a very, very tight rear naked choke. So let's see if Jimmy will be able to escape, because this is very unfavorable position for him. And Marcin BLAZIAK has tons of time to finish his move. No, not yet, but still, it's 1.5 minutes. And you see that it's very, very heated fight, and people from both sides, they support both fighters very actively. And now Jimmy is trying to turn and end up in his opponent's guard. But instead he almost gives up his arm. I don't know if it's possible to make the arm bar from here. Oh, and that's a slam. But was it legal? I think obviously was. And now Marcin is doing the arm bar, but what's wrong? Okay, so I think that it was an illegal move from Jimmy, but Marcin didn't give up. He didn't give out his submission attempt, and he kept on doing it until his opponent submitted. So Marcin BLAZIAK is the man who advances to the semifinal. Very impressive performance from the Polish welterweight. Good luck. Congratulations. And the fight number 9, Nicolas Abramishvili from Georgia versus Klim Gusev from Spain. And you see how active is Nicolas Abramishvili. He participated in a World Championship in Amsterdam last March. So you see how good was the start for him. But now Klim is gonna look for submission. Not successful yet, but you see it's very intensive start. It's very aggressive from the both sides, and I think both of the fighters don't want it to last all 3 rounds. So now Nicolas is looking for the takedown. Klim is successfully defending his takedown attempts. There were some minor problem with the equipment of Georgian fighter, and now he's landing very good high kick and another one, and Klim answers with another high kick from his own, and wow, maybe this is a start of the epic brawl. Oh, what an exchange. What a great exchange from both sides, but eventually Nicolas goes back to his submission attempts. Klim has very good balance, as you can see, but now he's up in the air, and Nicolas tried to take him down, but you see that defense and balance of Klim is really impressive. It's the first time when Spanish fighter participates in the Gamma events, and now he caught on the guillotine. It's not that tight, so yeah, and now it's broken, the guillotine attempt. So now Klim is in a guard of his opponent. So maybe that's a good position to be in, but I just don't know if Nicolas has already done enough to take this round, even if he will stay on his back until the end of the round 1. So I think for Klim it's better to work from the top if he wants to take this round. And oh, submission attempt. It's quite tight. Armbar. And Nicolas tries to finish this attempt. It's 10 seconds left. So will he be able to do it? Nah, not anymore. Klim defends very well, but he really, except his defensive skills, he really needs maybe to show a little bit more of attacking skills to get the round. So good round for both. Let's see how it will be in a round number 2. And the round number 2. All 3 judges gave the first round to the fighter from the red corner, Nicolas Abramishvili. But we saw that Klim had his own chances, and hopefully he will continue to look for the opening, look for maybe some attempts, look for some opening to finish this fight and finish his opponent. But maybe it's better for him to stay off the clinch, because as we've seen, that's exactly what Georgian fighter wants. So yeah, now we see that finally Gleb works from a distance because he has advantage in the length of his hands and legs, and that's, I think that's what was done really well. And yeah, now he just needs to sprawl, but and Klim wants to work from the top, but hopefully it will not be a mistake, because you see that Nicolas is very, very confident, you know, even staying on the bottom. Like, okay, let's see how Nicolas will work from the bottom position. So at least right now, the first half of the second round, I think it goes in the favor of Klim, and you see it's a crucifix, and he works from a crucifix position, and it's a very tough position for Nicolas, and that's what Klim Gusiev does. He wins by the TKO when Georgian fighter didn't reply to the landed punches, and eventually Marco Bruersen had to stop the fight. So it's perfectly understandable, it's perfectly justified, and congratulations to the representative of Team Spain, Klim Gusiev, who is our next semi-finalist in this very crowded and very high-level weight class. Okay, the fight number 10, David Velicek versus Aslan Bagaev, Czech Republic versus Germany. So we've already seen tonight Aslan Bagaev at the previous stage of this tournament, and he was pretty impressive. He won by the stoppage against his opponent and it was by ground and pound. His opponent was from Turkey, MEHMET BILEN, and it was effective ground and pound that forced the referee to stop the fight. So now Aslan takes on David Velicek, the fighter who had first round bye, so he is fresher than Aslan. So it's interesting to see, will it have any effect on this fight? But honestly, maybe Aslan didn't spend too much power either, and forces and everything, because his fight was quite one-sided, and it was obvious that he is saving his everything for the later rounds of the tournament. So you see that right now, I would say that Aslan looks better. He landed some really good kicks and punches. He threw good combinations. So now David is trying to find the key to the technique of Aslan. But it's interesting to see that the style of German fighter has changed since his previous fight just a couple hours ago. So back then it was very wrestling heavy style, and now you see that Aslan is not even trying to take his opponent down. Instead, he works in a corner, he works actively, but he doesn't even try to make any takedown attempts. And now it's a takedown attempt, successful takedown attempt, but from who? From his opponent, from David. And immediately Aslan goes to the triangle. It's still far from being successful, this triangle attempt, but you know, he's working on it. He's really good at that. And even though it's only 20 seconds left, it's very possible that he can finish that. You see, the triangle is very tight, and now David is trying to escape from that, or at least like survive until the end of this round, but it's tight and it's just a couple seconds left, and no, it seems that David Velicek managed to survive this takedown, this submission attempt, but it wasn't easy for him, and I think now he just could feel how difficult it is to stay on the ground against German MMA specialist Aslan Bagaev. So right now Aslan is doing well. I think he was better in this round, and especially with this submission attempt at the last second, I think that he probably sealed the victory in this round. But I believe that David is not gonna give up so easily. He's gonna work. He's gonna try to get back and win this fight. Okay, and the round number 2. So as we all could expect it, the first round went to the German fighter, and you see that Aslan is very confident. He's very tactical. He's just looking for openings. He just does what he's supposed to do. I think he works exactly according to the plan that him and his coaches made for this fight, and he's successful with that so far. There was another attack from Czech fighter, but so far German opponent sees all of his attacks. So I wouldn't say that there have been any attacks that came by surprise for Aslan Bagaev. So it means that David really needs to create something different. He really needs to do something to make his opponent move, to make his opponent defend, because right now, as you can see, Aslan feels really comfortable. You see very good leg kicks. Like he mixed them up with some punches, with good movement in the ring, and so far I cannot see like what can help David to win this round. Yeah, he really needs to create something. He really needs to shift the gear. He really needs to do something else. Because right now he's on his way to defeat, and I don't think that's something that he and his coaches want. Oh, and finally the takedown. The takedown from David Velicek. Maybe it was his only really successful movement tonight. So it's only 18 seconds left, but oh, and it's a good top position. So the most likely he will stay on top until the end of the round, but would it be enough? Would it be enough for him to win this round? That's a big question, I guess. So interesting enough, 2 of 3 judges gave the second round in favor of David Velicek, and only one gave it to Aslan Bagaev. So now we have a scorecards of 20-18 one time and 19-19. So two judges scored it as a draw right now. And now everything decides on that. And when I was in the corner, I heard the instructions from the German coach. He was like, "Hey, go for takedown. That's what you need to do. Just go for the takedown." And you see, that's exactly what Aslan does, and that's exactly what he's successful at. So it's a successful takedown attempt. He's in the guard. He's on the top. Just 2 minutes left. So right now I think Aslan is good with where he is and what he's doing. He controls the fight. He controls his opponent, so I think he doesn't want to make the same mistake he did in the previous round when he let his opponent take the last seconds of the second round and take the second round. So I think now he wants to play safely, just to take the victory in this round and advance to the semifinals. And as we know, there are already Marcin BLAZIAK from Poland and Klim Gusev from Spain. Both won their respective fights in a very impressive fashion. It was real entertaining, great fights. And now ASLAN is gonna join them, but will it be possible for him? It's 30 seconds left, and now, as you can see, there is not so much action from both fighters, but at least ASLAN controls his opponent from the top, and that gives him some points in the eyes of the judges, and I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, and now it's a top position, and he works from the top, and I think he does it just to clear any doubts about who is the winner of this fight. Very good ground and pound, less seconds, and so I think it left not that much question about the overall winner. So David was trying to win this fight. He won the second round, but I think it wasn't enough to win the fight. So I would be really surprised if ASLAN BAGAEV will not advance to the semifinal. Good fight, third quarterfinal, and we have the last one waiting for us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if I told you before that I truly regret that one of the previous fights was only the quarterfinal but not a final, then what can we say about this fight? Kirill Kolomiets from Ukraine versus Petr STRIZ from Czech Republic. And both of the fighters are defending European champions. They both became the gold medalist at the European Championship in Kiev. Only Kolomiets was fighting in 77 kilos, and Petr was one category lighter. He was in 70 kilos, and also Petr won striking MMA bronze and at the same European Championship. So here is champion versus champion, and it's very pity that one of these guys gonna leave the ring without the place in a semi-final. It's very pity that it's as early as a quarterfinal, but it's gonna be one hell of a brawl, so let's see. I predict this fight to be one of the best fight of the night, maybe even the best one. So let's see. You really can't blink. It's gonna be great brawl. Do the exchange. You see that Kirill is visibly bigger than Petr. So as I told you, Petr was fighting in 70 kilos, but this time he decided to move up in weight. And I remind you, this is the 77.1 kilo weight class, and here is the last but not least quarterfinal. Now, as you can see, Kirill uses his advantage in the length of the legs and the arms. He tries to keep his opponent on a distance, and he's quite successful so far. But of course, Petr understands that the time is not working in his favor as soon as he will stay on the outside, so he needs to find a way and get closer and start his own attacks. Now Petr went to the clinch, not successfully. Now you see Kirill landed good punches, good. Very good low kicks as well. The coach in the Ukrainian corner told that you need to keep on working that, because your opponent doesn't feel the distance. He only starts his attack from the left, so just don't worry, just work it, and just be careful about the attacks from your right side, because he lands only his left. He starts all of his attacks only from the left side. Very good first round. Very good, very tactical, very entertaining, and it's impressive. It's impressive to see the comeback of Kirill Kolomiets after his success at the European Championship in Kiev, Ukraine last year. the first round went in favor of Kirill Kolomiets, and now Petr Striž really needs to create something. And as Kirill's coach told him in the corner during the break, you're doing everything good, just keep on doing the same stuff. You see that his attacks are desperate, so just control him, just keep the distance, just counter punch him, and you see that's exactly what Kirill does. That's exactly what he did. Oh, that's exactly what he did in the Kiev, and now he mounted another great attack with a barrage of punches, but Petr managed to weather this attack, and he tried to attack himself because you see that Kirill doesn't give any inch of free space to his opponent. What a great fight, what a great fight, what a great fighters. I remind you they both are European champions from the last year, but in the two different weight classes. Wow, spinning back kick by Kirill. So it looks like Ukrainian welterweight is really enjoying this fight. Oh. So now you see that, you know, the advantage of Ukrainian fighter gets bigger and bigger, and oh, I think that's a tough time for the coaches of Petr Striž, because of course they need to and I think that was at a very heavy landed kick, and you see how heavily breathes the Czech fighter. So I just don't know if he will survive until the end of this round. He's undeniably tough. He takes whatever Kirill lands on him, but it cannot last forever. He just needs to do something else. The toughness of Petr Striž is just undeniable, but Kirill is way better than him right now in all the exchanges, if there are any exchanges. Yeah, because most of the time it's Kirill who attacks him, and he attacks constantly, and it's, I think, one of the most entertaining techniques we've seen in like today. And it's so nice. It's so nice to see Kirill going back to the big event. And as you can see, he is one of the favorites in this weight class. Who would be surprised if Kirill will successfully defend his European title? So the last second of the second round, and I believe that it left no doubts about who is the winner of this round. Another great round, and another great round especially for Kirill Kolomiets. So the last chance for Petr Striž to become the winner. So we can only believe that the coach of the Czech national team has something in his back pocket. Okay, the third round. 2 minutes 30 seconds left. Last chance for Petr Striž, and so far it doesn't look like he has too much chances, but you know, you cannot underestimate this guy. At the end of the day, he's a European Championship bronze medalist, European Championship gold medalist, participant of the World Championship in Amsterdam. But I remind you that it was in a 70 kilos. It was in a lightweight. Now it's a welterweight quarterfinals, and so far we can see that Kirill Kolomiets, the reigning European welterweight champion, is on his way to the victory. Oh, it's really difficult for Czech fighter. His toughness is just incredible. I just lost the count of how many punches he took, and he kept on going forward. He kept on attacking. He keeps on doing it like over and over again, but I don't know for how long time he can manage to do it. Oh, and that's a finishing blow. Oh, what a body shot. Oh, you can see that now. Now Petr STRIZ is trying to recover because it was so heavy shot landed to his body. So I believe that he's gonna be okay, but yeah, so he just needs to recover, and it was just perfect timing. So what else can you say? We've seen Kirill Kolomiets back. We've seen him, and he did exactly what he did in Kiev 1 year ago. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. So it's probably one of the best knockouts today. And now we have all 4 semifinals in this weight class. And they are Klim Gusev from Spain, MARCIN BLAZIAK from Poland, ASLAN BAGAEV from Germany, and Kirill Kolomiets from Ukraine. What a great tournament. What a great participants. So we are really looking forward to the fights tomorrow. And the next fight of the night, Valentin Jurakivsky from Ukraine versus Rahil Bagirov from Azerbaijan. So Valentin is a brother of Anatoly Jurakivsky, who is a European champion, and he already fought and won today at the other ring in MMA. And also Anatoly Jurakivsky is gonna be fighting tonight as well in striking MMA. So now it's the turn of his brother, and as you know, the striking MMA is preferable for the strikers. Well, the people who maybe are not that good in the ground game, but who can just stand and bang and show the great striking technique. And that's exactly what we're expecting from the fight like that. Oh, but no, this time it's still MMA. We're gonna switch to striking MMA after one more fight. So now it's just MMA. And it's a 61.2 kilos weight class. And I need to say that Valentin Jurakivsky looks quite big for this weight class. And especially considering that this the rules of Gamma, one part of the rules for the weigh-ins is that fighters should have not only weighed in successfully, but also clear the hydration protocol. So if Valentin, and not if, he is hydrated, his hydrated weight is 61.2, and it's impressive. You see how tall he is, how much taller he is comparing to his opponent. That's a good exchange of the low kicks, inside low kicks from them both. Another takedown attempt from Rahil Bagirov, but as you probably know, like historically, Azerbaijan, same as Georgia, same as Caucasus, the whole Caucasus, including Russian Republic, or republics of Dagestan, Chechnya, and the other ones. They have a lot of great wrestlers, and here is exactly what you see. Good wrestling shown by Rakhil Bagirov. Good single attacks by Valentin. Close fight, good fight. 61.2 kilograms. The start of the second round, and immediately Valentin Zhurakivsky attacks his opponent and goes to the guard. So it's a very good attack right in early in the second round. That's something that he needs because it was the decision of judges. It was split. 2 judges gave it to him, 1 gave it to his opponent. So now everything is up in the air, so nobody can say who's gonna win here, and you can be sure that both fighters will do everything to become a winner and a semi-finalist of this weight class. So you see good technical switch from Rakhil Bagirov. Now Rakhil is on top. Knee on the belly, and he's trying to advance his position. Maybe go to the mount, but no, now he's stuck in the guard. Valentin is trying to finish his triangle attempt. But no success so far. Oh, and another triangle attempt, but his opponent just shake it off. Oh, good punch from Azerbaijan fighter, and he immediately goes for the takedown. Oh, great submission attempt from Valentin, and it seems like he can finish it. And it came like literally out of nowhere, when it seemed like both fighters, they are stuck in a corner without, like, in a stalemate position, and you can see how great it was. It really came out of nowhere for Rakhil. You can bet that he didn't expect it to end this way. Great submission by Valentin Zhurakivsky. So I think he has a very good chances maybe to reply success of his brother from the last year. And also his brother has a good chances to reply his own success. So very impressive performance for Valentin Zhurakivsky. and for Team Ukraine. Fight number 13, Eric Dang from Slovakia versus Rasul Davlet Murzaev from Germany. So Rasul Davlet Murzaev is the guy who won the bronze at the last World Championship in Amsterdam. And he was actually one of the favorites, but lost in a semi-final in quite unexpected fashion. So let's see what will be his comeback, and I'm pretty sure he is very motivated and he really wants to prove that it was a fluke, and he's on his way to the European Championship. So let's see if he can prove it. Very good start for Davlet Murzaev. Oh, good, good takedown attempt from Rasul. Before the moment of takedown, he actually looked better than his opponent, but he decided to switch the fight to the ground to take his opponent down, and let's see if it's a right decision. So far, it looks like it is. Submission attempt from Eric, not successful. Rasul can see everything. He avoids this submission attempt quite easily. By the way, I just realized that in 12 fights, we haven't seen the situation when the referee stood the opponents up. That says a lot about the level of competition and the entertaining fights tonight. All of them are good, so I think the people in the audience, they are not disappointed by what they've seen so far. And now we see that Rasul Davletmurzaev works really methodically. He avoids any up kicks and triangle attempts of his Slovakian opponent. So that's a good round for Rasul. He did well. He won this round, quite obviously. So let's wait for the second one. Eric Dang from Slovakia and Rasul Davletmurzaev from Germany, the second round of the fight. So the first round was won by Rasul Davletmurzaev, and one of the judges even gave it as 10-8 score. And yeah, now I think Eric's gonna have another tough times trying to figure out the Rasul style. And Rasul works the way he worked in the first round. So he started in the first round, he also started well in a stand-up, but as soon as he had an opportunity to take his opponent down, he immediately did it. And I believe that's exactly what he's looking for right now. Half of the round is gone, and Eric is trying to find a way to the victory, but didn't succeed so far. Now is another takedown attempt from Rasul, and it's like pretty much the same as we've seen in the first round. So now Rasul avoids the up kicks and sticks to his opponent, tries to lock him in the corner. So maybe this is not the most entertaining fight of the night so far, but at least Rasul does what he's supposed to do, what he needs to do, what his coaching team teach him to do. Oh, he works on the top, he stays on top. The most likely he takes this round as well. He doesn't spend too much energy, so everything is in his favor so far. So the third round of the fight in which Erik Dang from Slovakia desperately tries to find a way to win against more experienced Rasul Morzaev, bronze medalist of the World Championship, Gamma World Championship in Amsterdam. So it's finally we see the takedown attempt from Erik Dang. I believe that it's the first takedown attempt for him, but it's an easy sprawl from Rasul Davlet Morzaev, and now Rasul is on his way to the side control. It's very, very methodical the way Rasul fights, the way he spends his energy. He's not in a hurry. He works. He works like as much as he needs, just not to be stood up. And this style, if nothing's gonna change, then this style is going to bring him the victory and a semi-final spot. So it's last 20 seconds for Eric then. He's trying to do his best to change the situation, but it doesn't look like he's able to. So the most likely, Rasul Mirzaev is our another semi-finalist in a weight class 61.2. And now it's turn of striking MMA event. Striking MMA fight 3 3-minute rounds, and the fight between Anatoly Jurakivsky and Alexander Mrabetslak. Ukraine versus Spain. Anatoly Jurakivsky is probably well known to our Gamma fans and the people who watched our events closely, because Anatoly won the gold medal at the European Championship in Kiev last year, but it was in MMA. So today, like, Anatoly fights both in MMA and striking MMA at this event, and he already won his only fight in MMA tonight, and now it's turn of striking MMA. So we can say that Anatoly has a good chance to become the champion in both categories. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he will be the one who can win gold both in MMA and striking MMA. And you see, he is very good and aggressive from the start. You can see that both fights are very tall, and especially Spanish fighter. He's really tall for the lightweight, but it doesn't seem to bother Anatoly. He walks his way through the defense of Alexander. Mixed good low kicks with good middle kicks, and Alexander tries to find the answer to them. Another good attack by Anatoly. So far, Anatoly works very well. That's a quarterfinal of striking MMA tournament in 70.3 kilograms. Oh, what a great combination thrown by Anatoly. So far, Alexander takes these punches and kicks and tries to recover and reply with his own punches and kicks, but it seems like it's getting tougher and tougher for him to organize his own attacks, and there are more and more holes in the defense of Alexander. So it's the last 10 seconds, and Anatoly is trying to finish this fight right now. And the last seconds of the round, and this round goes in favor of fighter from Ukraine. Round number 2. Anatoly Jurakivsky, the reigning European champion in MMA, versus Alexander Mrabetslak from Spain, who is a debutant of the Gamma event. It was a great first round for Anatoly, and one of the judges gave it 10-9 in favor of Ukrainian fighter. So now the actions of Spanish heavyweights became like more and more chaotic, and really I'm not even sure if he can really handle it. and make it even to the third round, because now he takes some vicious beating from the Ukrainian fighter. Because I don't even know, maybe judge, as you can see, the Marco Brorson, he looks really closely at the situation and he's ready even to interfere and stop this fight, because it looks like a one-sided beating right now. So I just don't know how long Anatoly needs to test the toughness of his opponent, who is tough, no question about that, but yeah. So and Marco Brorson counts the standing knockdown. Fair enough, and I think the coach in the corner, he is ready even to throw the towel. At least it looks like that. Because really, so far we don't see any chances for a Spanish fighter at all. He's hanging tough. He takes so much beating, but still, I just don't know if any of his punches landed clean, while Anatoly's punches are more and more landed exactly on target. So maybe, like we see, maybe it will be the time of the second knockdown right now. 33 seconds left in the second round, and whoa, I just don't know how Alexander keeps on standing after everything that he took. It's just incredible, you know. But yeah, Marco Brorson needs to have a really close look at what is happening, because I just don't know how long can it be continued. Like another round that leaves no questions about who won it. Anatoly wins it, and it's very possible that maybe it's even like 10-8. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And as we can see, the towel is thrown and the fight is over. Anatoly Jurakivsky is the winner. I think it was the right decision by the coach, because there was no point in continuing this unnecessary beating. But really, hats off to Alexander Mrabet's luck, who just didn't give up, who just refused to give up, and who refused to fall down. But still, it wasn't enough for him to be the better fighter today. The fight number 15, striking MMA, 70.3 kilograms weight division. Niko Yakonia from Georgia versus Mahmoud Saifulayev from Latvia. Mahmoud Saifulayev is not a new person to the Gamma events. He was a participant of the World Championship in Amsterdam. He represented Latvia, of course, and now he is one of the few Latvian representatives at this event. And wow, look, Niko Yakonia is the new fighter at the Gamma events, but it doesn't seem to bother him. So he's, whoa, it seems like it's a knockdown. Yeah, you've seen it. It was Mahmoud who was trying to take his opponent down, and oh, but instead he just knocks out himself and he can't stand up. Let's take a look at the replay. Some really good punches and takedown, and that's basically it. Niko Yakonia had a very fast first round victory via technical knockout, so I think there is obviously some problem with the knee of Mahmoud Saifulayev. Apparently he hurt his knee while performing the takedown. Of course, it's not something that any fighter wants to experience, but that's the world of amateur MMA. And Niko Yakonia went to the semi-final of striking MMA tournament in 70.3 kilograms. And we have only one fight left. So now it's time for the last fight of the evening. Striking MMA match in 70.3 kilos between Emran Servins from Turkey and Georgi Aptsiauri from Georgia. Aptsiauri was a participant of the World Championship in Amsterdam this year, and he was participating exactly in the striking MMA. So he is not new to this discipline, and he obviously got more experience, but we will see. It has to be a very good matchup. The last one, but definitely not the least one. So as you can see, most of striking MMA matches, they are very dynamic, and it's easy for the new fans to understand what is happening, because it's mostly striking, yes. And you can expect that, yeah, from the discipline with the name of striking MMA. So it's suits better for the strikers who are not so good in a ground game, and maybe they want to make a transition for MMA, but they need to make this transition slowly. So actually striking MMA is an ideal transition for them, because as you can see, there is not so much ground game, so it's very rarely the fight can be ended by the submission, only if one of the fighters took a very firm submission hold and can do it in a very short amount of time while the fighters are on the ground. But mostly it's and look, what a submission! Look, I just said that it's very rarely happens, so, and that's exactly what happened, yeah. But the fight didn't even go to the ground. It was a standing guillotine, very rare one. And it's great. It's great to see that Georgi Aptsiauri is a very well-rounded fighter, yeah? And he's all the time ready to not only strike and punch and knee and everything, but he also is ready to submit his opponent. That was very impressive performance, and another semi-finalist for Georgia. So that's all for today. Have a nice evening, and hopefully you liked what you've seen. Then just tune in tomorrow when we're gonna have the semi-finals, and the matches will get more and more intense and more interesting. So stay tuned. Join us tomorrow, and good night.
Kamera kalkışıyor.